Hello. Hello, nope. Hello, nobody. Yes. Okay. Sorry about that. I need to figure out mic stuff. Like, I need to try and make sure, like, I need to figure out how to do cool mic things without jamming my microphone into my mouth. Because, oh, I forgot I had to mute the game. Because when I do that, like, then, like, if I have any sharp exhalations, such as when I'm laughing, then it will blow into the mic and be very weird. Alright, but hello there. This is a bit of a different stream, you know. I'm not doing raids or MSQ right now or anything. At least not yet. But those of you who know, you may recognize the NPC that I'm standing in front of right now. And you may know what particularly is special about them. And what is special about them is that this is the Sage questline. Yes, I finally decided to fucking bite the bullet. I finally decided I want to play these damn classes. So, yes. I own Endwalker. It's gonna be a while before I get there, but I will be there. Excuse me. Adjust this. Yes. Man, these soul crystals always look so weird. There. All right. Sage's Path. The Charlian Maiden is taking in the scenery with fascination. Limsa Laminsa, former disreputable haven for pirates, now one of the realm's finest city-states, boasting a peerless shipping industry and an enviable culinary culture. Oh, how it puzzles. The tomes did not lie. I swear, I don't sound weird. Never mind. I did test recording. We sound good. All right. Cause like it's not coming in my ears like as loud as it usually does. So it's like, well, here I am, mother, in faraway Eorzea. Yo, what is she doing with the fucking Shire like weapons? I will complete this mission. Just you watch. In your noble name and as first of my class, I will succeed. And afterwards, perhaps I shall invite our esteemed alumna Alize for tea at the Bismarck. I'll be the envy of everyone. Ah! Hi, I'm literally just standing here with a blank face. My apologies, good madam. I failed to notice you. Yeah. I am Lala Jinjal, a native of Charlian. By your appearance, I assume you are an adventurer? Are you perchance well-traveled in Eorzea? Yeah, I think I am. So you are? How very fortuitous. And Madoka is your name, you say? I'd swear I'd heard it somewhere before. In any event, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Same to you. As for myself, I am an operative on a mission from the Forum, our nation's governing body. This being my first time in Eorzea, I studied as best I could in preparation, but there is no substitute for a local's knowledge. Thus did I intend to hire an adventurer like yourself to serve as my escort. The mission is the pursuit and capture of fugitives, and thus it will entail some danger, but you appear to be no stranger to such. Might you be willing to assist me in this endeavor? Sure, why not? It'll be good fun, right? Wonderful! While I have some skill with a blade and can fend for myself, I shall be glad of your capable company. Now then, ere I divulge the particulars of my mission, we should head somewhere more private. Perhaps outside the city, by the Zephyr Gate? Sure. Wow. That's the Endwalker questing. I might as well summon Eos. That's not Swordcast. Zephyr Gate. Oh, buttons. Shit. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Not gonna lie, it's been a while since I've heard this background music. I'm not usually running around this area with my headphones in. Alright, hello. Forgive me if I seem overly cautious, but the mission is highly confidential. Were the wrong people to learn of it, my superiors would give me an earful. But I believe we may speak freely here, so permit me to brief you on the details. As I mentioned, I am on the trail of fugitives, criminals who fled Charlian and came to these shores. Extremely dangerous individuals who have enhanced themselves via forbidden means of which have rendered them unsound of mind. While in a state of delirium, one of their compatriots even committed murder. He died thereafter due to the side effects of his enhancement, but 3 others remain at large and pose a threat to innocence. Their leader, a Vieira male, is also alleged to have stolen valuable technological secrets. By way of reference material, I brought this soul crystal. Oh. Ah, it's hot, it's hot. What in the world? I've never known soul crystals to give off such heat before. It's because I'm there. Yeah, finally cooled down. What could have triggered that intense reaction? Not even at the studium did I ever witness such a thing. But maybe it was you? That's what I said. It's because I'm here. I'm just so strong. Give me the rock. The technological secrets which were stolen were contained in a similar crystal. This particular sample has been loaned to me by a healing institute in Charlian. Tell me, Madoka, in the course of your adventures, have you ever fervently wished to save someone? That's literally my job. Sorry to say. I mean, I'm not sorry to say. Yeah, it is. But failed to do so despite your best efforts and afterwards cursed your own powerlessness? Once again, that's me every time I play healer. Like, oh, I didn't swift cast res fast enough? I mean, I didn't, like, hit benediction fast enough? Shit. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people die. Forgive me if my question was indelicate, but there can be no doubt. The soul crystal resonated with that desire within you. When I received the crystal, I was told that, should it respond in this manner to my Eorzean collaborator, I should entrust it to them. For the knowledge it imparts, the knowledge of somanotics, would surely avail me in my mission. Developed at the studium, somanotics is a discipline which combines the wisdom of medicine, aetherology, and sorcery, and those who have mastered it are called sages. Through medicine, a sage grasps the workings of the flesh. Through aetherology, she unlocks the secrets of the soul, and through sorcery, she learns to manipulate the two. Thus trained, a sage has the ability to both strengthen and heal. Yet, by the same token, she is also capable of the opposite, of causing harm. Not just everyone can take up the sage's art. No, one must be prepared to hold the lives of others in one's hands. Are you willing to bear such a burden, Madoka? If you are, and would swear to use the art for good, then I shall entrust this soul crystal to you. I'm ready. I'm ready. I've been waiting for this. I'm a white mage main. People's lives are in my hands on the daily. Right. Then I shall bear witness to your pledge. Do you swear to use the sage's art for good, and to wield its power to the best of your judgment and ability? Yes. I swear. I swear I will never focus on DPS. Right. Excellent. Chosen as you are by the crystal, I had faith that you would rise to the occasion. When those around you cry out for succor, the crystal shall be your ally, for it bears the wisdom of sages past, and their hopes for the future. By hearkening to the whispers and following in their footsteps, you will come to embody those hopes, to save and change countless lives. Lest you worry how you will learn the art, I can provide guidance. To an extent, in any case. During my time at the studium, I had occasion to study somanotics, you see. While I wasn't gifted in spellcraft that came to favor steel, I remember the lessons and will share what I know. Together with the soul crystal, I shall provide you with a set of sage's garments. Thanks. So, go on. Take up your crystal and don your attire, and we shall begin your training. Wow, it's just that easy. What can I say? It's just that easy. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna test the whole thing. So, I don't know. Okay, that sounds... Okay. That definitely sounds a lot more audible in my ears now. Okay. Yeah, OBS is fucking with me. Well. God damn it. Which one of you can I throw away? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. Damn, I'm still using this. Do I have any fending gear before? Nah, whatever. Okay, there's space. That's not the one I even need space for anyway, to be honest. Get out of here. Fucking warrior. I need to get warrior to 70. Just so I can not carry around this dumbass nomad's armor. Get out of here. Man, I'm gonna miss the drip, but whatever. Oh my god. All this shit. Get out of my inventory. Nothing here, though. I mean, I could get rid of these. Now I think about it. What do I have? Do I have Crypt Walker? I have Crypt Walker boots, don't I? Why are you up here? Am I crazy? Wait. Oh yeah, I'm literally I'm literally wearing them because I'm Scholar. Oh, okay. Get out of here. Fine, I'll get rid of these. Nah, I won't. You never know. I'm getting rid of them. They're not gonna help me as a crafter or anything. They're combat job earrings. Same with all of you. Oh. Ah! Shit. Oh, whatever. Rings. What? Wait. Who has these? Fashion? Fuck out of here. Okay. I am now ready. Oh, wait, they probably don't allow me to... Wait. Why? What am I looking for? Bookworms? Possible. Oh, okay, so I have to be sage to put it on. Bam. I don't care if I have Skaven. I'm wearing these. Oh, I have glasses too? These look dumb. Out of here. Why do I have you? Oh wow, wait, what? Wait. Adder's Gall just builds up even out of combat? Huh. Isn't that interesting? White Mage doesn't work like that. Oh, man. Sage privilege. Alright, now now the arduous journey of setting up my fucking buttons. But first of all, I'll just read this. Like the Adder's Gall gauge. Stacks of Adder's Gall, which are restored automatically over time. Use certain abilities. Gauge builds stacks of Adder Sting when Eucrasian Diagnosis is absorbed. Excuse me. I have to get through all this. I got Wendy, so I have to get through all this, like, ice. Alright, Eucrasia, when active, can be used to enhance the effects. It doesn't really enhance them, it changes them. Like, you can't just say enhance like that. Alright, sprint. Guitar. Out. You. Okay. Actually, let's clear everything out. Go one by one. Except for you, Swiftcast. And Lucid Dreaming. And you, Icarus. Cast. Rescue. Shit. Because, like, none of the other healers have gap closers. Like this. So, I guess I'll just put that on that. Control R. Okay. Reading up. Doses. Basic ability. Alright. Shoot the lasers. Alright. This. Diagnosis. Cure 1. I'm going to be comparing it to White Mage because that's what I play, okay? Whatever. I mean, any healer. All the healers have that, to be honest. Right. Cardia. You are the ability. Put that on tank. You. Diagnosis. Raise. Physis. This is AoE regen. I believe. Yes. Oh, phlegma. Alright. So, normally I put a dot here, but I guess because it's just Eucrasian doses, then I guess I don't need to, I can put something else there. Drew Cole. Adder's Gall ability. Wait, I don't have a base cure 2, do I? Like Benefic or anything? Now I think about it, why do I have Adlo on control? It doesn't matter. Whatever. Okay. Drew Cole, you're on here. Alright, Discrasia, AoE. Can you see what class I am? You can see what class I am. Alright. Yeah, sorry, Rich is DMing me for some reason. Alright. Okay. Discrasia. Is there a Discrasia 2? There is a Discrasia 2, huh? At level 82, so yeah, it's just like any other. Phlegma. Alright, Caracol. Sacred Soil, except it's... You don't put it on the ground. There, Ixochol. That Rapture. There you go. Zoe, whatever. You think you have money? As I am... Hush. I have 4.5 million gil. I have a decent amount of money. It's enough to get by. Alright. Zoe. Healing magic potency. Your next healing spell. Yeah. I'll just put you here for now. Pepsis. Yes, the Pepsis. I'm probably not going to use this very often this year. Physis. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, duh. It's just the upgraded version of Physis from there. Okay. Tarkol. Oh, yeah, I should have Tarkol and Caracol. Oh, yeah, because they're like... Yeah, that's the target. That's good. Okay. Wait, Tarkal is a heal? Oh, let me see. I don't know anything about Sage. Yes, it's a hotbar stream right now. You know, it is how it is. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm just screwing around. I mean, come on. Like, it's not like Eureka is much more interesting. People are like, oh, do Eureka. I'm figuring it out. This is cool. Oh, Toxicon. Hey. The ability that you'll barely ever use. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. 240. I mean, it's instant cast and it's AoE, but like, come on. Come on, man. It's Toxicon. Yes, I literally bought Endwalker like 20 minutes ago. Yeah. Why do you have to wait until level 82 in order for Toxicon to be a DPS like average? Like what in the hell? Why is it weaker than Dosis at this level? Come on. Just so rude. But actually, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot less buttons on this bar than I thought there were. Like, I mean, look at like fucking like White Mage at this level, at level 70. There's no Misery, no Rapture, no Temperance. Look, this is all level 70 stuff. And like, yeah. The stream title, yes. This is all level 70 for White Mage. For Sage, it's like, huh. I don't know. I guess that's just me reading when I read the website. Like, of course. Oh, I didn't save it. Not putting on Skaven. Gonna wear the class gear because I want to. I'll put Skaven accessories though. I'll definitely do that. All right. You are now. It has been so long since I've added a new gear set. Go up to 19. I have not given up White Mage. I will never give up White Mage. White Mage is my life. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Sage has anything on White Mage, Sage builds up Adder's Gall just over time. Like, without even being in combat. With White Mage, you have to be in combat. This is so weird. I mean, I guess because lilies can be translated into damage with Afflatus Misery, but like, come on, man. Okay, well, I mean, now that I think about it, if I don't have many buttons, then I can probably just, I don't know, put Pepsis on. I don't fucking know what the hell I put Pepsis on. It's not the new White Mage at all, really. Like, wait, where's my Eucrasia button? Oh, I just completely skipped over Eucrasia. Okay, I'm gonna need to put this on an easy to access button. Wait, I skipped over like everything. Wow, okay. Eucrasia, go there. Soteria, go here. And Sage Scholar? No, stop. You want to throw? Oh wait, oh I missed. I'm still missing buttons. Okay, Toxicon. What will I put Toxicon on? This is messing up my buttons. Like, if you get to, I have like a common like set of buttons that I like put things to. So like I have gap closers on R, and like things. I said no other healer had any gap closers. I've had rescue on R, but now this is a healer with a gap closer. So that's screwing with me. And then for white mage, I had like a Flatus Misery on control R, but now I have control R on Icarus, and this has Toxicon. But I can't, whatever, it doesn't matter. Explaining my thought process behind my bar organizing is pointless. Wait a minute, I can do this. Go on Y, because then there's Panheimer. What did I have there before? It was... Oh, yes. This class. Okay, so I can... Okay, so this is an option CD. Now I know that. Okay. Sounds weird. Oh, this doesn't affect... Ah. Okay, increase by 50%. That'd be 200, so this would be 600. Okay, so that's... So, wow. Imagine, every 2 minutes you get to use a Cure 3. I mean, a Cure 2. But it's not even as strong as a Cure 2. But it does have a lower cast time. And I guess... Would it improve your shields, too? Because, I mean, the shields are based off of how much healing you do. And if you have this, which increases your healing, then wouldn't that also mean that it makes your shields bigger? Yeah, that's something to think about. But, whatever. Oh, these things. I gotta make the cube. I like that animation. That was cool. Oh yeah, there's my Haima heal. Alright. You did the pose? Yes, of course. What are these little things? They're so small. Wow. The fucking point at the end. Okay, that was just whatever. That was unnecessary. All right. I'll do... Okay, I assume it'll only be one quest in a, like, I mean, I think Dancer was like that too, where like you get to do one quest and then bam, go level. Whatever. Okay. Sage's focus. Why'd the background music end? Whatever. Lala Jinjal has a mind to introduce you to the Sage's armaments. Show me. You paladin. I can control these things. Right. I see the crystal has imparted to you its knowledge, as expected. Excellent. You are ready to embark on your training, and naturally it begins with the armaments, a set of short stabs known as no-lits. Oh, that's what those are. No-lits trace their roots to healers of Eld, who employed naturally occurring objects of power, known as adder stones. These stones, which harbor spiritual energy, were placed around the sick and ailing to create an etheric confluence through which the healer channeled her magics. Oh, that's why they like swirl around people. Okay. From this primitive design, no-lits gradually evolved into their present form. While their construction is far more sophisticated, the basic principle remains unchanged. In practice, the sage wields no-lits as an extension of her mind, sending them darting through the air to weave the arcane patterns through which she unleashes advanced magics. Wow. If they sound difficult to wield, well, it is because they are. Even the Studium's most talented require years of training to become proficient, which is why I just do it in 3 seconds. But you have an advantage that transcends talent. Crystal has chosen you. With its knowledge, the technique will come more naturally to you than others. Now, as much as I would like to have you try your hand with the Nolits at once, I have just received promising intelligence from command. Apparently, our fugitives have taken themselves to Idleshire, in the Javanian hinterlands. Let us make our way there at once. So, is that why you had the Shire weapons? Because we're going there? To Idleshire. I'm gonna shoot some people with some fucking space laser guns. This fucking, it looks so weird. I like this ability. Oh, I guess you can't see it. It's fucking, I mean, you already played Scholar. More than likely, everyone has tried Scholar at least once, like, come on. You know. So this is Idleshire. The tales do not do the place justice. Truly impressive what the goblins and their fellow scavengers have managed to build upon the ruins of our colony. Oop. Hello. To the task at hand, as I mentioned before, we have reason to believe that the fugitives have recently passed through this town, and may even still be here. For the sake of efficiency, I suggest we split up and search. I will see to the town south, if you could tend to the north. Alright, now I have to figure out a mount for this. What is the mount of a sophisticated person? I already have the car for Scholar, so I can't use that. Yes. Actually, wait. You know what? Now I think about it. What? I haven't actually heard. Does it play Revenge of the Horde when I use Dark Lantern? Oh, it plays Free Fall! Oh. They knew that Free Fall was the best song. Okay. Alright, we're looking. Is that a bot? Get the fuck out of my... How do I ban you? Okay, but actually, how do I ban them? Do I pull up like mod fucking thing or something? Oh yeah, you buy followers, primes, and viewers. That's how you do it. Okay, there it goes. The buttons. Get out of here. It's a bot. It's not a real person. Shut up. Alright, help! Somebody, please! I need help. Wow, you got here fast. Did you hear that? Yes, I did. I'm just staring. I'm serious. Wait, what the? Yo, are you assaulting this dapper young gentleman? That man is in trouble. All right, let's go take him out. All right, let's go dish out some Charlian justice. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Oh, yo. Can my guns do that? Oh, he's casting fire. He's hard casting fire 3. Wow. Look at the Haima. Wow. A sage's barrier. Oh, wait. Yo, wait, maybe this guy's not a bad guy after all. Loifa. Too many eyes and ears. We'd best leave. He's edgy. Look at him, he's got the eye tattoo. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. You're not getting our way again. You've been warned. Warned, yes. Also, Male Vieira. Wait! You just cast return. That shit's got like an 8-second cast time. Just interrupt him. You're a paladin. Shield bash or something. Come on. Man. Hello, you refined man. Look at this dude. He's exhausted from being assaulted. I mean, that is a pretty exhausting experience, I think. What's that outfit? Thank you. I do not intervene when you did. I dread to think of what might have become of me. Permit me to introduce myself. Faldronet of Charlian, at your service. Truly? I am Charlian too. A recent graduate of the studium, in fact. Would you mind telling us what happened? Oh, then an alumna should come to my rescue. Thaliak watches over his own. As to what happened, what is there to say? I was going about my business when they set upon me without warning or provocation. I see. What is your business, if you do not mind my asking? Healing. The provision of it, that is. I'm a sage, you see, and I travel the realm, providing treatment gratis to those who cannot afford it. A sage, besides. Speaking of which, one of your assailants, the Vieira man, also wielded sage magic. Was he known to you? No, I had never so much as laid eyes upon him before. I do have an inkling, however, as to why the villains have come here. If they use the sage's art for ill, then their destination is like to be Saint Mokian's Arboretum. Wow, that dungeon? The Arboretum? What could they possibly seek in that abandoned place? Following the Exodus, the cultivation of certain plants became forbidden in Charlian. But that which can no longer be found in the motherland still grows freely here, among which are potent but dangerous herbs. I see. That does stand to reason, and I dare say it was for your knowledge that the fugitives attacked you. Hello. Look at this dumbass. You too are a sage. Yet you do not appear to be Charlian. How did you come by your soul crystal? The good people of Physis Technon had entrusted the crystal to me, and when it exhibited a strong resonance to Madica's presence, I in turn entrusted it to her. Yes. Then, you were chosen to inherit. Oh, you were chosen to inherit. Is aught amiss, Master Faldronet? No, it is nothing. I was but struck by the remarkable providence to have crossed paths with sages so far from home. Ours is a reclusive nation after all, our policy to observe, not intervene. This did not sit well with me, and so I left Charlian behind, as the great Master Louis Soir once did. And though I would never dare equate myself to him, I too believe it my duty to alleviate suffering in the world. So that's what brought you to Eorzea. You are a noble soul, Master Faldronet, and I commend your resolve. Aye. Well, I must return to the road. I thank you again for coming to my aid. Till next we meet, let us both endeavor to seek out new knowledge and possibilities for the betterment of mankind. Okay, bye. The weird ass outfit, dude. Like the purple, and then the red, and then like the biggest red thing, and then a white hat. Like, come on. Like, what the hell is going on here? Alright. Let us head to St. Mokian's Arboretum at once. Given what we know about the fugitives, I'd consider that they might be after knowledge sealed in the Great Gooble Library, but Master Faldronet presents a compelling theory. And an all but proven theory of my own. Our quarry have clearly enhanced themselves with sage magic. I had suspected as much given what they stole, but the leader's actions earlier leave little room for doubt. Not that it gives us any greater insight into who they are or their ultimate goal. Regardless, to use a sage's soul crystal for ill is unforgivable, and I'll not rest until these criminals have been brought to justice. Right. To the Arboretum. Our mission aside, I dare say it will be an ideal place for your training. Let's go. It's that one, I mean technically 2 dungeons that we did. Oh, look at that! Oh, that's so cool! yeah, like, even, like, from a distance, you can still see, like, the details, like, to tell that the Alex bubble is frozen. Wow. Why is it so quiet in my ears? Alright. By the scholars? No, by the sage. Right. So this is St. Mokian's Arboretum. From the illustrations, I did not think it would be so immense. It may interest you to know that this place holds special meaning to sages. From ancient strains to crossbred creations, myriad medicinal plants have been cultivated within its halls. Alas, in the wake of the Exodus 15 years ago, this once magnificent institution has fallen into ruin. Still, there's a certain charm in seeing nature reassert her dominion. Why? It must be a veritable menagerie of rare wildlife within, and I kill all of it. Right. I should like to spend a day studying them, field guide in hand. Scholar student. Forgive me. This isn't a field trip, but a mission. Our objective is to find the fugitives, and failing that, clues that will lead us to them. But see to your preparation. Please see to your preparations. A spot of practice with your spells would not go astray. And then we shall venture in. Nah, I'm good. Alright, let's go. If you are ready, then let us venture forth. Let's go. Sorry, eating ice. Okay. Fugitives may be here. Right. These halls are home to dangerous creatures. I will draw their attention so that you may focus on applying your techniques. Jeez. So, shall we practice some somnotical fundamentals? Somnotical. To begin, cast Cardia on me. The spell will establish a magical link between us. Cardia. The residual ether of your attacks will be channeled into me, healing my wounds as you deal damage to your foes. Yeah, I did it. Yes, just so. Let us continue on. Oh, what the? Isn't this the boss? Sizable fiend ahead. I believe this calls for a barrier. There you go. There's your crazy diagnosis. Yeah. This is the most, like, tutorial that we've gotten so far. Alright. Confidence. That's not a stack. What the? Am I crazy? Or did that circle of scorn do like half that thing's health? Oh. So I'm not used to just having Eucrasia like change everything. So, look at this animation. I mean, I kind of like that. It kind of looks cool. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I have phlegma. I'm just so good with this. Like, what can I say? Alright, this is where a bunch of ads spawned before. I mean, there's a wall. Oh. There's a trail. Alright, some manner of plant seems to have been harvested here. I can't identify it by the remaining parts, however. There may be other clues nearby. We should investigate further. An interesting spell. I thought that Eucrasia would be like an OGCD, but it's not. Oh, this is the one we're interacting with. It means it's important. More of the same plant taken. What could it possibly be? What are they getting? Those fugitives, maybe. Creatures of ice. Someone recently fought here. Provision wielder of magic. They fought. Why do they have to fight a weird ass plant? Oh, cutscene. What the hell? Oh, hey! You guys! Fugitives! In the name of the Forum, I demand you surrender yourselves at once. Edgy bunny boy. Of course. Hey, man. Hey. Of all the weapons to bear against us. What? What's the matter? No matter. I warned you once and I won't warn you again. Oh! Wait. Alright. I've got this. Stand back. Who did they Icarus and Aether manipulate to? What? Alright. Wow. Oh, the Haima. Wait. Never mind, whatever. Saw something weird. Balls? Oh, they explode. Look at these tiny little lasers I'm shooting. These feel so pointless. Oh, what's going on? What in the world? Oh, and so that's enough. You mustn't lose your temper. God damn it, if it wasn't for that sage. Come on, everyone knows you gotta deal with the damage dealer first. Oh, I can move. I can move during that. Oh, I don't know why I thought I was animation locked. Ah. You know, maybe I should put up some shields. Huh. I think about it. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Oh, what? Oh, he's a... Oh. Hey, can you chill out? Oh, I got a cover. Thanks, Jinjal. It's enough, Mahad. Yeah, Mahad. Okay. Hey, okay, yeah, it's over. She's right. The lady is right. It's over. Lay down your arms. Because we are definitely the good guys here. Mana regeneration. Yay, we did it. Okay, I'm getting a feel for this. I like it. Alright, okay. Okay, I like it. Not bad. The applying the dot feels so weird because it's just like you crazy and everything. Loifa, we don't have time for this. You held your own against the enhanced. I have to give him like the hot boy voice. I mean, I don't have a hot boy voice, to be honest. I can't do that. Well, sure as I'll try. Right. But that's enough sport for now. The mission takes precedence. Oh, they're just leaving. Confound it! Not again. Goodbye. Oh, they left a pouch of something. Is that a Neo-ish Guardian top? What's this? Let me look at it. I am smart now. I'm a skull. I'm a sage. Not a scholar. I'm a sage. Yeah. Hello. The pouch they dropped contained a plant. What they came for, I shouldn't doubt. Just a manner of herb, but none I've seen in the course of my studies. And as I made my way out, I also stumbled upon what appears to be a diary by the entrance. Though much of its contents are magically obfuscated, I can make out some somnotical terms, so we may assume it belonged to a sage. As we continue our pursuit, I will work on lifting the enchantment. When you have a moment, please feel free to peruse the contents in Idleshire. On that note, let us head back to the settlement. Alright. I mean, it feels good, right? Like, responsive. Shoot lasers. Huge. I've dispatched a plant to Charlian for inspection. Identification. When we learn what it is, I believe we will gain insight into the villain's objective. Now tell me, Madoka, have you been practicing with the Nolits while I wasn't looking? I ask because, even with the crystal's knowledge, you demonstrated remarkable proficiency. Regardless, 'tis plain you have a gift for the art. The sages whose memories reside in the crystal must be beaming with pride. Though sometimes I cannot help but wonder, if the sage's art was created for the betterment of mankind, why then does it incorporate techniques which inflict harm? And the fugitives, what could have compelled them to spurn our homeland's prescribed policy, as Master Louisoix and Master Faljournet have? But I'm mused to no avail. It'll be a while before we hear back regarding the plant. Until we do, please take the opportunity to continue honing your skills. As you go about your training, remember to heed the voices within your soul crystal. Do so, and your predecessors will surely grant you the wisdom to protect those who you hold dear. The Diary of a Sage. Oh, it's this. Excuse me. Ice. Okay, okay, I'll put on Skaven now. Eesh. And fits, not gonna lie. Alright. But that is just one of the classes that is available now. Man, this looks so weird. I'll do all that stuff later, whatever. For now, let us head to Ul'dah. I believe, right? It is Ul'dah. There's nothing for me to teach. I'm dumb. What the? Lala communication. The killer instinct. Sometimes I like killing people. There's Rhizomata. Oh. He's gained outer skull. Okay. Right. Yeah. Reaver. The flustered attendant is in urgent need of someone with a knack for chasing off ruffians. I'm pretty good at that, to be honest. Right. You there. You're the fighting sword, yes? And by the looks of it, one of no mean skill. My employer is in desperate need of a woman of your talents, you see? He's been beset by threats from an unsavory group of thugs known as the Lemirs. Their leader demands my master part with some of his considerable wealth. Or, well, I'll just tell you why they call her the Reaper, and leave the rest to your imagination. We don't intend to acquiesce to these churlish demands without a fight, and a stout arm by our side would go far to ensure our survival. Your arm, perhaps? In case the opportunity to perform a good deed isn't enticement enough, please be reminded that my master possesses considerable wealth. If you would aid us, come with haste to the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, where we will make our stand against these brutes. Interesting. I mean, hey, that's it. Dealing with brutes is my specialty. I do it every day. Sometimes I'm killing them, sometimes I'm partying with them. Alright. Gigili. Oh, wait. Oh, you said you're a Lala? Okay, we're friends now. Oh. Ah, you. I know why you're here, and if you mean to lay a finger on my coin purse, you'll have to pry it from my cold, lifeless. Master Gigio, she's a friend. The adventurer has agreed to help. This adventurer has agreed to help. We'll show you the Reaper. We'll show the Reaper what her empty intimidations are worth. Well. Ah, I see. My apologies, madam. Tensions have been high as of late, and I'm sure you can understand. As I'm sure you can. Okay. For reasons that elude me, these Lemirs have made my life a waking nightmare. Sight unseen, they have demanded I begin paying them for the luxury of my own life. Rumors abound of their origins. Some say they are the detritus of some barbaric nation. They flaunt our laws and threaten their betters with impunity. They're led by a dead-eyed killer who draws her sight at the smallest sight. Refuse their payments of coin, and she takes her share of your lifeblood instead. Rubbish, I say. The Reaper is not but a toothless bandit. Interesting theory you have there. Care to test it? Sheesh! You're the Reaper! Oh, you're a perceptive one, aren't you? Suppose that's how you came to be in possession of so many shiny things. And what do we have here? Hiring more help while our ledgers remain unbalanced? You wouldn't be trying to wriggle your way out of paying us for a job well done, would you? I am a sage. I'm very smart and can put two and two together. My, how do you keep the lies straight? You didn't tell your hired muscle here what great friends we were? So great, in fact, that you trusted none other than me and mine to put the scare into your competition. A job we were happy to do. You couldn't find your fortune in this fair city without stepping over a few bodies on the way, after all. But as flexible as our morals are, I'm afraid without the coin to bend them, we have only one recourse. Unless... Flush? What are you looking at me like that for? I don't know, I just always look so dumb like that's awesome. Alright. One does wonder how you found yourself with a bodyguard of such uncommon metal. Aye, not an ounce of fear in that case, and not a mode of puffed up arrogance either. This last, my dear Gigilio, is the genuine article. Aw, shucks. She has what we in the mercenary trade call the killer instinct. I do kill a lot of things. Like, that is the truth. How's this? For the sake of our long-standing friendship, I'll make it simple. Allow me to take this adventurer off your hands, and the debt is forgiven. What? That's all? I believe this is what them in your trade call a bargain. As for you, adventurer, it seems you've been made a free agent. But if you're still inclined to put those instincts of yours to use, come and visit our headquarters in Pearl Lane. The door is open. Where is that? I don't know where that is. I think. Is it that one thing like in front of the plaza? Never mind, it's over here. Wow. I wanna be a reaper. Alright. Alright. The boss told me you'd be coming along. Coming in. Yes. Yes. Madoka has entered the building. Wait. This is just the solar. Can't hide that from me. Boss, the guest of honor's arrived. Is that the Dark Knight soul crystal shape? Right. Hello there. Ah, the savior of Alamigo and Doma deigns to appear before me. I have heard all about you. It's not hard to in this line of work. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, a force of nature few have survived. That's true. Peace, friend. I have no desire to put the killer to the proof personally. I don't have a death wish. You can call me Drusilla. I'm a reaper, one of many, and the leader of this little family here. As to why I invited you into our home. There's a job I'd like you to take care of for me. What do you mean I don't work with criminals and thieves? I've worked with criminals and thieves before. I literally rogue, whatever. Well, but the rogues were cool. Like, they were like, oh, we follow the rules and everything. All right. Now, don't you worry that virtuous heart of yours, eh? I wouldn't ask you to do so much as bend the law. This job is purely for the benefit of your fellow man. All you have to do is kill one for me. Though perhaps kill ain't the right word, seeing as he's already dead. Well, undead? I've also dealt with undead before. Surprisingly common. Don't look so surprised. I know you've seen the dead walk. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This time, you'd be up against a void scent. Come here to unleash its singular brand of wickedness upon the world. It won't be an easy task. The evil driving this monster is black as the void and near as deep. Countless souls have succumbed to its hunger. Worthy prey for one inclined to heroics, don't you think? That's sight, look at that, it's cool. You can't face it as you are, though, storied as your strength may be. I'll need to train you in techniques. Techniques that'll let you pierce the void and slaughter its kin. That sounds pretty fucking cool, I'll admit. Tell me. Oh, put the mask on? Oh, take the... Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the necklace. No, I'm a liar. Oh! Don't see many Garleans in Ul'dah, do you? Let alone ones as savage as this. See if your startled gasps. I'm not out of surprises yet. Really? Oh, hey, soul crystal. Hold your hand out to the crystal here. If you're made of the stuff I think you are, then you're in for a treat. I have confidence that I am. I'm attuning. Wow. Oh. Oh. That's it. I knew you had what it takes. What the fuck is that? Is that the Grim Reaper? This would be an avatar. A manifestation of your essence in the Stygian power of the void scent on the other side. A void scent to which, if you so choose, you will bind to yourself. That thing's pretty fucking scary. Look at it. It's got a big-ass claw. You'll gain skills unlike anything you've ever known. Skills that have allowed people like me to operate in the shadows and kill those that need killing since time immemorial. Thankfully, they've remembered that soul crystals exist. Like, in this. For your first assignment, in your first assignment, should you walk this path, is to use the power of one void scent against another for the betterment of the realm. Your reward will be the wisdom of countless generations of Garlean assassins. But if siding with my kind makes your stomach burn, then take your indignation and piss off. If the thought of having one foot in the void twists your guts worse than the moon's blood, no, I couldn't read it. And if you have any concern for the sanctity of your soul, then take your virtue and piss off. However, if you've none of the aforementioned objections, and you don't mind walking the knife's edge twixt life and death, then you'll have the tools to see your justice done, and done right, every time. This is the choice you must make, and soon. Every moment our quarry stalks the land is another opportunity for it to do harm. Smile. I'll do it. You had me at Reaper. Oh, this is music. Alright. I take you've come to a decision. Am I right? There'll be no turning away once you've chosen, mind you. You'll dance with death and return as its envoy, or you won't return at all. So what'll it be? I'll dance. I play dancer. I can dance. Very good. Then let's not waste time. Take up this crystal and attest to both worlds that you walk as a reaper. Bind yourself to the void and claim the strength that the weak of heart shun. Through the avatar at your side does the void scent bring its power to bear, feeding upon the souls of the fiends you cut down in return. Not a bad arrangement, eh? But I'm sure you tire of words. Here, the traditional weapon of our order. Let's see how it looks strapped to your back. Wow. It's just that easy. Alright, I'm not used to... I don't know why I'm not used to these buttons. Wait, I know why I'm not used to it. Because I have shields on like 3 for Scholar. So I think of like shielding. Like, whatever. Okay. That's not important right now. This is what's important. Oh, wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm still in level 70 gear. Oh, it's because I haven't used the Reaper gear coffin. I'm down. Moose-hick attire. Cheers! Look at me. I'm edgy. I got the Bloodborne scythe. Alright. Yes, I've seen that many times. Yeah. Points. All right. Get over here. Death gauge. Okay. Soul gauge. Nine sufficient souls. Cute. Actions. All right, you. Take a look. Oh. 5. The bath. It's all okay. All the rolls. Combo 1. Wow, increased by 10. Combo 2, right? Yes. Lowers an attack with a potency of 300. Target with Death's Design. Oh, wait, this isn't a combo. Oh, this isn't a combo piece. Oh, it isn't. Huh. Isn't that funny? Harp. Wait. Okay. I think I understand why this has a cast time now. It's because it does a lot of damage. That's 300 potency. I'm like a Dragoon right now. Where are you at? What does your thing do? 150. What does Rogue do as Ninja? It does 120. So this is why Reaper's thing has a cast time. And why you can get enhanced harp. This shit does fat damage for a melee projectile. Okay. Oh, now this will be interesting. Figuring out how I'm gonna do these. Oh, I guess what is my backdash on a samurai? G. That's dumb. Why the hell do I have it on that? Because I don't use it often, that's why. Alright. Forward and back dashes. Right. Wow, that goes very far. Wow. Oh, and they have a shared cooldown. Oh. Get enhanced harp off that. Spinning scythe. AoE 1. Infernal slice. Off waxing slice. Is this my third combo piece? Yes, it is. Right. Whirl of death. Is AoE Death's Design. Arcane Crest. Crest of Borrowed Time. It's a barrier. 30-second barrier. Okay. Does it do anything besides that? Oh. You give it to nearby party members too. It restores HP. That's pretty cool. Okay, alright, okay. Wait, shit. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. And then I haven't tried. Oh my god. Maybe I'll just have to give up on common button things, whatever. It doesn't matter. Nightmare Scythe. Combo. It's Blood Stalk. Summons your avatar to deliver an attack with potency of 240. Grant Soul Reaver. Interesting, I guess. Like I said, I'll figure out all this weird ass Soul Reaver stuff. Reduce stat count will be reduced to 1 when already under the effect of Soul Reaver. Wait. Okay, Soul Sight, the AoE version of this. Okay, so this is like a 30-second, like, oh, you get half your soul gauge instantly. I mean, that sounds pretty useful, if I'll say so. Wow. Pretty cool, I must say. This is Gibbets, Gallows, Guillotine. Oh, wait a minute, you're right. These don't have any positionals. The main combo. Huh, isn't that funny? Give it. And use it gives enhanced to the other version. The action Bloodstalk changes to Unveiled Gallows while under the effect of Enhanced Gallows. Oh, these can only be done under the effect of Soul Reaver. We'll figure it all out. Wait a minute. Are these the same? Oh, these are the same. Now that's something that's interesting. What is the deal with that? This is a flank and this is for rear. My brain is... I'm trying to understand how this works. I guess I'll do it. We'll understand it when we get into fighting. For now, I don't know what the hell to do with this. Okay, but after this, I'll finally be able to recognize the skills. I'll be able to tell if a Reaper is doing AoE or not. This is the most important thing about this. Yeah, remember, what really matters about me unlocking these classes is that I will be able to look at people playing these classes and understand if they're doing good or bad. Alright. Drusilla has a mission in mind for a fledgling reaper. How do you find the way to the scythe in your hands? Pleasing, I hope. Now that we have a bit more in common, it's time we became better acquainted. What's the name of our newest reaper? Name's Madoka. Kaname. Madoka. Doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but so it is with Eorzean names. Okay, buddy. With every new one I learn, one more is forgotten. Yours can replace Jijilo. After our little conversation, I think he'll give us a wide berth. Any road, we've more worthwhile concerns than shifty merchants. Namely, getting you conversed well and proper in the tricks of our trade. And the best way to do that is through battle. One of the family is having trouble with a particularly vexing fiend, and has sent word asking for assistance. He goes by the name of Arnegus, and he's stationed out near Cutter's Cry. Not much of a fighter, but he's got a keen mind for trade, can find a needle in a stack of needles if need be. What? Okay. We'd best hurry up before he ends up at the bottom of some monster's gullet. He's by Cutter's Cry, then yeah, he's by Blackbrush. I remember these old places. Alright, now this is where I actually give Dark Lantern. Man, why is it so foggy? Fish. Hi, Arnegus. Boss, who's this? Are you sure we should be getting an outsider involved? Thank you for your consideration, Arnegus, but it ain't needed. She has a personal contract with me, so consider her a mercenary and servants to the family. Whatever you'd say in front of me, you can say in front of her. By your will, boss. Chimera has been making these sands a living hell for anyone who dares to wander into its territory, which would be us, since our trade route cuts right through it. Didn't I kill that Chimera? How many times have I killed this Chimera? The men I've hired to carry my goods are scared to death, but I can't blame them. None of us are fit for monster hunting, so I sent for you. We'll see what we can do, Arnegus. Might want to find a rock to hide behind, though. Chimeras ain't known for being the most discriminating of beasts. Goodbye, Arnegus. Time to put your new skills to good use, Madoka. I'll figure it out. Right? This is the worm boss area. Let's get on the hunt with the hunt, eh? We need to draw out the Chimera with Myrmidon meat. Now, to accustom yourself with the Reaper's tools. Harvest the souls of the fallen to call forth your avatar. Reapers can summon their avatar by filling their soul gauge. Soul gauge will fill when performing combos. Using certain skills. The best Reapers fight in tandem with their avatars. Let's see how you do. Yo. Okay, that's a cool ass projectile. Nice, nice. Oh, that hit. That was a very cool thing. All right. Oh. Oh. I understand. Say you summon your avatar and then you use another ability. The fun of it. Alright, so now, wait, are those OGCs? They are! Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, so you like flip between like Gibbet and Gala. Ah. So, oh, so it's like a pseudo like different combo ender like with Dragoon. Wow. Oh, I'm supposed to be using Guillotine. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give this. Whatever. All right, oh, wow, I do get it now. I actually do. Oh, the Chimera. Oh, what the hell? The job action trailer music. All right. Well, I can't use Gibbet from the side and Gallows from the rear because it's constantly facing me. Oh, screw this up. So that's very interesting. The class feels, like I said, these classes feel good. Maybe it's just because I'm in like a solo instance, so like there's not a lot of input lag, but like feels good. But like with Dragoon, it's like so weird. Like the buttons feel like slow stuff. Maybe it's just because I'm in a solo instance. I don't know. Bloody impressive work, that. I knew there was something about you, but truth be told, I didn't expect you to make such clean work of that Chimera. I reckon even I may be hard pressed to match that display. I'm just so good. What can I say? You know talent when you see it, boss. And with that, the ceruleum will flow once more. Huh? Among his many roles, Arnegus is a merchant of sorts. He sells ceruleum at a price that'd make those guild pinchers at Amagina and Sons balk, but still turns a pretty profit. We can barely keep up with demand, despite the occasional beast or two butting into our affairs. All thanks to you, boss. And our countrymen up north, of course. Here's to getting back to business as usual. Business. A Skaven earring? I mean, Crypt Lurker. Whatever. Ceruleum ain't easy to come by, as you well know. Amagina and Sons protects their monopoly with a gilded fist, but they've yet to force the Imperial stragglers up north out of the market. We're helping the Imperials? Now, before you go running off to the flames, let me assure you that this arrangement is purely above board. Selling goods to Imperials is forbidden by law, but there's nary a word writ about buying from them. I know you Eorzeans like to call Garleans by all sorts of colorful names. Bastards, tyrants, invaders. And aye, we've got all those worse and worse. But while many a foul deed has been committed for the glory of the Empire, we ain't megalomaniacs to a man. Even amongst the purebloods, those that serve don't always do so by choice. Could be argued we're all casualties of the Great Machina's ambition. No small number of the Empire's troops would return home in a heartbeat if they could. But the world, being what it is, most settle for sending their family what few coins they can afford to part with. Most Eorzeans wouldn't suffer a whit of color to complicate their black and white view. But if you're gonna fight with us, you should learn the truth of our past. Oh. Long ago, before the Empire, our forebears lived in Locus Amoenus, down in southern Ilsabard. With temperate climes and fertile earth, the land provided. Many of us were but simple farmers, harvesting abundant crops with the self-same scythes the reapers would eventually wield. But gifts are ever the object of envy. When not tilling the fields, our ancestors were forced to defend them. Every year they yielded a few more ilms, and some 800 years ago now, they were driven from Locus Amoenus completely. They fled north to the frozen region that would become Garlemald. Even there, they fought tooth and nail for the scant resources of that frigid land. From the fires of hardship were the first magitech devices forged. And with innovation upon innovation, that humble group of farmers grew into an insatiable empire. But before that miraculous twist of fate, we were a dying breed, bereft not only of magic, but of hope itself. With no natural advantages to speak of, our mere survival was in question. The history of the Garleans, in this technically optional quest. Don't put that so close to me. From harsh necessity were the Reapers born. We turned our tools to weapons and struck a bargain with the Whispers in the Dark. With the Void's power, we could strike at an army's beaten heart, slay their generals, and throw the rank and file into disarray. Our way is to end battles before the sparks catch, to sacrifice the one for the many, to keep avaricious hands away from family, friends, and lovers. And now this power belongs to you. I could do that as a rogue, too. Remember our story. Remember what drives a woman to turn to the void, and you'll not be led unto deeper temptations. Oh? What is this? What am I looking at? My soul crystal? Our work here is done. I'll see you back at headquarters. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Unveiled gallows and gibbet. Are they just the same thing? Yeah, they are just the same thing, aren't they? Like, there's no real difference between them. Actually, wait. Let me go into combat and see how long this cast time is. For Soul Cell. I'm gonna smack you. Okay. 5 seconds? What? That's not that long. Lumi's exaggerating. There's definitely times where you have 5 seconds free in combat. This is cool. If only I'd actually be able to play it. Fucking, for your first out, and you did good. I think you've earned the right to know just who this lot you've thrown yourself in is with. Fuck, I can't read. Whatever. You might have gathered this yourself, but the Lemirs were formed to support those Garleans who were living in exile. It ain't easy to be far from home, let alone in a place where most would sooner gut you than offer a helping hand. Often the only place to make a living is in the shadowy corners that lie outside the watchful gaze of the law. Now, I don't expect you to embrace us like brothers and sisters straight away, but I know this. I do expect you to apply yourself to this job. Of course, of course. In the meantime, I'll be working with the family to ascertain the whereabouts of our prey. I expect that scythe to be like an extension of your own body when we next speak. Wow. Okay, so I'm trying to understand this. This is just like free soul gauge and fat damage. You have your combo pieces, projectile, and then you use one of these like avatar skills. Like it really doesn't matter like if it's okay. Wait a minute, are unreal gibbon stuff? Oh, they're stronger than Bloodstalk. Oh. Okay. So it's just sort of, yeah, just like, whatever. Okay, use this. It's OGCD. And then you use these basically just like combo it. They remind me just sort of like the Dragoon. I mentioned it before, but the Dragoon, like a Fang and Claw and Spinning Thrust or whatever. Where it's like, they do the same damage. But like they're just like different combo enders, different positionals and stuff, right? Yeah, look. Yeah. Wheeling Thrust, that's what it is. Huh. Okay, but they just cost like gauge. And I take it that when I learn in Shroud, it's when the fun begins. Okay, I'll do all this stuff later. What's going on in Lakeland? Oh, we found each other. Okay. I unlocked these classes now. What am I gonna do? Good question, honestly. I guess I could, like, I don't know, do MSQ. I probably will, actually. But I'm not gonna be level 80. So I can't do it as a Reaper, at least. I'll queue up for a dungeon. I'll just sort of chill, do things, wait. Cause I want to figure out how this class, like Sage is like alright. Like I sort of a little bit understand what's going on in Sage. Although I definitely, let's just say that if I jumped into a level 70 dungeon of Sage, I wouldn't be able to probably do it. No cure 2? No lilies? No benediction? How do I heal people? Like, yes, I got Adder Skull, like, you know. Okay. So. Okay, recap. Because it's been a while since I've actually done MSQ for a while. For a bit. Alright, so. I believe. Yeah, so. The bodies of the main people are struggling because their fucking spirits have been gone for so long. Like, I mean, come on, what do you expect? Of course their bodies are going to be messed up without a soul. So we're trying to figure out how to send them back over. And we recruited this new Mo here, Becklug, because they're really knowledgeable in issues of the soul. And so we're trying to figure out that stuff. But at the moment, we're trying to see if we can help these people who are being converted into soul eaters to potentially be saved. And it worked for these two, sorta. But Halric is too far gone. Can I talk to you? Oh. Oh, it didn't work for this guy either, really. Alright. But, continuing on. Story. Good for the soul. Becklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. Excuse me. I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past. That I was once a mage of the royal court of Voibert, and the soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering. Plague like the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. Yeah, now you can fix that. Yeah. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? I haven't done the Alphino voice in a while, sorry. With the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I should call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. Carbuncle. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get along with doing whatever it is that needs to be done, if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Yeah. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you are convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alphino, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. Time to switch clothes. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're at it, seek out the new Mo of Plaini. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Right, let's get this over with, shall we? Okay, bye. There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? Sure. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Would miners know how to get clay? I don't know. Whatever. Scavengers, you say? Well, they may know the lay of the land, but I dare say they are more interested in the trinkets and baubles hiding in the earth than the earth itself. Now, miners, on the other hand. Fair enough. Okay. What's that? You know the miners of Twine? Perfect. Speak with them, and you should have no trouble procuring what we need. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts the people here. You. I sent out for like months. I've literally only ever done my leveling roulette because I never needed poetics really. But now, I kind of need poetics. Magnus! Hello there. Madoka! What a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatharang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter, had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. Seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley! But Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. Something tells me Madoka here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? This man loves trolleys, dude. I need some clay. Like, literally just like some clay. I see. And this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Buren mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you can do worse than to look there. Alright. So you're telling me to go there. Alright, so I may be a couple levels under level, but you know, maybe I can still do it. Oh. Clay. What? Oh. Oh, it's level 80. Oh god. I don't think this is. Oh wait, never mind. I think I lied. Never mind. Ow. Okay, I'll switch off Reaper video game. Whatever. My queue's about to pop though. Okay. Like black match. I just got black match to 80 by the way. Xenoglossy. This move's awesome. I love this. Instant cast. And the foul being instant cast, honestly, I can't go back. I'm gonna play like a level 79 like dungeon or something. And like foul's gonna have a cast time. And I'm gonna be like, Because like every time I'm off by literally like half a second and I accidentally overcap my polyglot. That won't happen anymore. Is this guy still here? Literally just appeared to kill me. Man. How much XP do these quests give? The twins have returned, and in one piece of that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. They had to switch clothing. You have the clay, I take it? I saw fan art of that once, actually. Funny. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form, and performing the necessary incantation. Backlug, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical states, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect. And you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. Right. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrand who are more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Madiga? She can do it. I'm sorry, someone just joined my FC named Zero. And like I know someone on fucking Twitter named Zero, that sounds funny, who just started playing FF. I'll give it my all for Halric, Jesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alizé shall be the one to conjure the familiar. Yeah. So many new people.
Let us begin.
Oh, that's what you sound like. Oh.
I trust you've prepared the clay.
Jeez.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
I am in a cut scene.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
God damn it. I'm withdrawing.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean. There we are. How's that?
The porksy. Bro, she can't sculpt. You know.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Bro, chill out. Goddamn. Alphado.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
It is very
no
funny.
mind,
to be honest.
child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Did you have to say that though? Bro, we got like
I'm
80
not
people joining.
helping.
Someone's yeah, you're not helping. All right, someone's putting out giving out all the invites.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies.
It's a porksy.
You must focus. Hold the porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
Yes, but don't look at this, or else it'll look like this.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
All right, come on, Alize, you got this. Make the porksy.
With flesh of clay, I bid thee rise. On wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Come on, you got this. Alize, this is you. This is your moment. Oh, it's a porksy. Wow. And it doesn't look weird. It's just a porksy. Look at it.
Not bad for a first attempt.
Yeah, it's pretty good. As a black mage.
Let us see
Summoner.
what can be done for young Halric.
Elric.
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Oh? Alright, Alize, your magic is within this porksy. So if you use this porksy to save Halric, this is your ability.
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh, name your child.
A name.
Alright, what are you gonna name it, Alize? This will be interesting.
All right, I've decided. Now.
Now. Alphino.
Go, Angelo!
Angelo. Well. Something's happening. Oh, he's moving. Howard? He blinked. He's looking. Huh? 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 He's moving around and shit. Yo. He's doing.
Mother, I...
Oh. Is he back now? Like, was it only temporary? How is he, Beck-Luke? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite of effect. That is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Aurosite. Oh, a thought occurred to me about this treatment. Beck-Luke said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound like a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? You know, Alize, that's not a bad thought. Okay. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Gabu wasn't really tempered, though. Like, he wasn't tempered, was he? He was just, like, his parents, just like, they just fucking died in front of him. Why shouldn't it? Gabu's condition is virtually identical to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we could save him. Is that really how that works? Oh. Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? So, like, there's this, like, kobold in the source. I see. His condition does sound similar. Yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beck-Luke and see if you can Beg-Luke and see if you can't make some headway with their newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then. Finally, I found you. Oh, Kaishir. Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai is beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, begged Luke. I still can't pronounce, like, the G and then the Q fucks with me. Oh, it's the Q and then the G. You see what I mean? God damn it. Sorry for bothering you all and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. Wow. Also, these give like 24,000 XP. It's really nothing to worry about. Write home about, whatever. Alright, take 2 of attempting to do a dungeon. Nowhere to turn. Kaishir is anxious to see you and Alphino back to Yulmore. Lady Chai is up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting, eh? Of course, of course. Alric, we're helping him. We're helping my boy. Well, naught here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Fuck. I read. Alright, where's she at? Oh. Wow. This is just the end of the quest? Easiest quest of my life. Who will I give this XP to? It doesn't matter. It's literally only 2,000 XP. 20,000. Whatever. Well, it's Alphino.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
I'm not gonna do that voice whenever I read her, by the way.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
What is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Please, please
Alone?
tell us.
What of Master Chai?
That's the problem.
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone?
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
Yeah.
And so you held an election?
Democracy.
Yes, well, sort
Oh.
of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
I mean, fair enough, right? Like, they've all been enslaved under Vothry for so long, none of them are gonna know how to lead.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
I wouldn't. I'll admit.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
And then he fucking disappeared.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
No, that he did what he did well.
Indeed. I told
doesn't
him
mean
as
that he's a-
much when his victory was first announced.
Just because you can lead a bunch of people in building a big thing that you're passionate about doesn't mean that you can be a politician and lead a city.
But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
No.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
Yeah, honestly, facts. Like, I mean, he didn't run away before. He just stood there while we kept telling him to do it. And then he eventually was like, you know what? This is a good idea. So of course he wouldn't run away.
You truly think so?
Yes. We'll find him.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
If anything, he's probably been taken. But he's probably safe. I mean, I'm lying. I have no clue. I don't think he's run away, though.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
Damn right, that's true.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Smile.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Alphino, he's that guy. Inspires confidence. Alright, so you're gonna let me get out of this cutscene though, right? So you're gonna let me out of this. Yes. Alright, this will be interesting. Please give me like a level 60 or 70 dungeon. 60. This is fine. What do I have at level 60? Soul Slice. Damn, this is a lot of damage. 300. Swag. Oh yeah, I have to stand in the middle, it's not a cone. Like, it's so weird because like oh wait, I have Soul Slash too. These are buttons I need to be using. Waste. Oh, I have Jet's Design too. Okay, that's it. I'm getting used to it. I'm learning, okay? Doesn't it just do I do like 10% more damage? Yes. Let us continue. This won't interrupt my combo if I cast it, right? Okay. I know I didn't apply Death's Design to him. I'm lazy, I don't care.
I will crush you underfoot!
I will crush you underfoot. Savages.
Savages.
Oh, I lost my enhanced harp.
There is nowhere
I
to
get
run.
stunned though.
Enough! Can you withstand this?
Oh, Death's Design. Yeah.
Enough!
Alright, it's cool that doesn't interrupt my combo. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hit Shift Y. Alright. Hey, level 61, congrats. The abilities look cool. This one's cool. Slice. Do, 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 do. A dash feels great. So, you know, like whoop, pop out. Feels good. I don't have to worry about any positionals or anything. I'll look away from those. Ah. I know, this will be a bit more interesting. Because fucking ballistic missiles. I know how to do this damn mechanic. Doesn't this go up to 60 seconds? Oh, it does. Okay. Yay! Aether Chemical Research Facility. Yay. That's it. This class feels good. I'll say that. B. Not me using my soul gauge before I've applied Death's design. Alright. It's real battle. Whoop. Yorm, that's your name. I was trying to remember the name of the other Ascian. Similarly, what is the name of the guy that you fight in the Chrysalis? I don't remember. I'll check after this one. Titanic clad nut. Nut. Alright, so I get all this stuff at... Whoa. Get multiple charges those? Shroud gauge. Oh, okay, I understand what to do with those. Okay. What the hell? Immortal sacrifice. Right.
Darkness shall consume light. Your light shall burn no more.
Damn the frail flesh. Bitch, you're the one who made the body.
Know your place. You have meddled enough.
You have meddled enough. See, right? Glide casting as a melee?
Chaos shall reign forever.
Chaos! Okay.
You'll not defeat me again.
I defeat him again. He doesn't know. He wasn't aware. You'll not defeat me again. Except I defeat him again. Alright, whatever. Fusion! Oh, the Maker's Ruin. Trying to think, how does a sage solo heal in a dungeon. Well, I guess Bingo Bonko is doing it right now, but like I wasn't paying attention. Like, I mean, you obviously have to have more tools than just spamming Eucrasian diagnosis. I mean, you have like, that's like your Adder's Gall tools. Oh my god, I'm just like it's just like Death Note. I'm like a death like person like eating an apple. Yeah, like, it's like Death Note. I use this. First things I do. That. Shadow Flare. Yes. Please get me in it. I have to be in time. There's no way. I know that feel nut, honestly. No, please. I am in it long enough though, right? Hey. This is why I popped my my crest. Oh! It didn't matter though. I'm not any Sasagi. We did it. So the class feels nice. Go from that to this. All right, screw it. I'll leave the extra. Well, I mean, actually, I have poetics now. What would I even do? What would I even do with these poetics, right? The answer is I get a single accessory for Black Mage. Why am I doing it for Black Mage and not Paladin or something? The answer is because I want to be able to do Titan as a Black Mage. Because I want to see if it's a struggle. need to get rid of something. Why are you still in my inventory? I need to fuck. God damn it. I have gloves now. Does that bring? That doesn't bring me. No, I need 445, 55, whatever. 25. I'm 23. Come on, man. Okay. Hey, Alphino. A notable presence. For all his comforting words, Alphino is plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word. But even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Non-binary. Master Chai? Why yes, I spoke with him recently. Though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned by Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Valthry's apparently inexhaustible stores of meal and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon thereafter. Stagnant state of business in Yulmore. Breathe. What? But okay. Not in the understory. Excuse me for a second. Actually, excuse me, I'm gonna get some water. Yes, I'm back. Cornan. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Something to miss? When I saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insisted he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while, about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering from after your confrontation with Vatri. Finding General Ranjit in the heap of the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. Oh yeah, I mean, what can I say? I fucking killed him. The man was easy. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Okay. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Pelusia as well. And I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Alright. The perilous state of Yulmore's defenses. Your chickens. I never said you would. You're friends. Athenbet. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts, and you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. There was plenty to tell. We went high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself, something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. Not content with having his ear chewed out about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. He looked like he was heading for Gate Town when I last saw him. The poor living conditions of Pelusia is downtrodden. Bro, people are like, sinking makes old, like, just, like, somewhat relevant. Yeah, fucking use minimum item level and any of those fucking raids will be difficult. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? Yes. He seems like he's trying to make the place better. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Of course, that's more money. Sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? That's a pretty good question. For the people. With furrowed brow, Alphino carefully considers where best to look next. All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Madoka, if you would go and make inquiries in right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Tabrung would seem to me to be his most likely next destination. His next most likely destination, whatever. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. But if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Oh, so I'm just going to right. I guess he did tell me to do that, didn't he? Alright. Let's just jam out. What the? Oh, Germans. Hastelot. Why does your name seem familiar? Oh, Guidelot, that's why. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. But there was a rather dapper-looking Mistil gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of mule and the chance of a lavish life among the free. And Valtteri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Valtteri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, China's, was it? And I'm sure the other said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after. And that was that. Oh wait, trash. Yes. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? Yes, he did. Apparently. I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain amongst the settlements of Calusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Oh, hey! Oh, yeah, wait. Oh, he's just here. Hi. Hey, man. We found you. Alphino. Wait, Madoka, Alphino, Kaishir. What are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea in her head... I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai. But since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see. And you believe said resources can be found here? Yep. Indeed. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. Mayor of me, alright. With respect, such forethought is in itself proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. I wonder who it will be. Yeah, we got you, Master Chai. We're friends. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. I don't remember how Kaishir actually talked. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore, but that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I hadn't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in the days. But you've been running up and down, trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up in Mount Gould, didn't you? How hard could marrying be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't... Oh, shit, I accidentally clicked. Can't deny it gives me, I don't know, like hope or something. Thank you, Master Chai. Well, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here. To find one with the experience needed to make the city thrive. See the city thrive, whatever. Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is. Or was. I had hardly begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Valtry's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one may say Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him, here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Is that interdimensional again? Yep. Do I remember you? Greetings, friend. And to you too, Master Chai. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon? I can't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Valtry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. And that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Valtry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. Sorry, stay hydrated. Resolve to change. It's just like, what's his name? Hien. Yeah, Hien and Doma. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Pit 8. Hey. Quit that. Hold on. This is made for dwarves. Look at this dude. The Shire friggin' caster chess piece.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Yeah,
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Valtry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Yes, that is who I am.
Are they now?
Yes.
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. Stand up on your own 2 feet.
Sentiments are
and everything.
admirable, yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
Why are you looking at him with that smile?
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all.
And he left because nobody cared.
But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Yes.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
Bro, he wasn't eating the mule. He was kind of mind controlled.
I can offer no simple answer to that question.
Shame. Gotta think this through. Yeah,
But
speak.
this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together.
Interesting, interesting.
A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us.
Yo, redistribute the wealth.
The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on.
Damn. This man's got a list of things that he knows he needs to do. He really is going to be a mayor.
But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon.
I need your help.
Will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
Listen to that speech. That's a politician right there.
A Yulmore for the people.
Yeah, so Yulmore for the people.
I rather like the sound of that.
Yeah, we got him, dude. That's easy. Just that easy.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
Hey, bro, he's...
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Look at that smug-ass look on his face. Hello. China's just like, bro, what's going on? Ahem. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah, yes. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society. Say violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. Yes. Gotta think. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guarantee security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My. Think of all that yourself, did you? Well, yes, it began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago, after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You have impressed me, Chinese. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Good plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the re-establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency, and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Twine. Yeah. Finding good help. Yes. Chine knows his look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Renton is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. Oh, yeah, those guys. They will need to be deactivated, of course. And if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Yes. They're just sitting here. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dastardly potent insulating powder, capable of halting the flow of ether in a Talos. We only need to get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, this should be a simple enough manner to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem. I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said, Master Chai. You're here. Yeah. You got this. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says. These lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Alright. I got this. Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Exactly. Have confidence. That's the truth. Yes, yes. You go get him. Smile. Construct 7 looking ass, yep. But he's not a construct, he's a Talos. There's a difference. Like, damn, boy. Thick. We got him. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Alright, they're gone, but this guy's still turned. I think this works. Okay, never mind. He turned around. What can I say? Shut up! He turned around as soon as I clicked. That's not my fault. Shush. Hush. I have to do this every time. I don't love to see it. Okay, so it was just saying, he was basically just saying, when he turned around, I was just saying the game said that it's not correct. Patience. Go get him. Oh, like, he doesn't have the strength to go to the fight club. He can't do it. Just, it is how it is. Picking up his game a little bit, then maybe. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah. You may leave the next one to me, Mataga. Sure about that? It seems easy enough, right? Just throw it. Yeah, easy. Ah, that should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Wow. Well, I mean, technically I should have been doing my schoolwork, but like, I can write 1 page of a paper in a day, right? I'm not that slow. Yeah, honestly, that's me. Yay, you did it! Yeah, clueless. That's me. Hi, Chinos. This is just a break. Yes, exactly, a 6-hour break. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Yes, you did, my boy. What is my homework? It's basically, besides other stuff that can wait until later in, because I'm about to be on spring break right now. Like, besides a bunch of other stuff that can wait, I have to write a paper, due Monday. It's like a 4-page thingy. Well, like, technically it says no more than 5 pages, which basically means 4 pages. So, like, I have 1 page. I know. Yeah, I know, it's an essay, fucking... Yes, I do use Microsoft Word. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food store showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, displaying your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. What are my spring break plans? Go home, play video games. Yeah. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains, I'm wholly ignorant of the world of politics. Which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. No forgetting screws or whatever? Yes, I'm not gonna forget my screws, because I'm not taking my PC apart this time. I'm just gonna bring it with me. When the people behold these Talos, I'll have no doubt they will lend you their support. I don't know this man's voice. Let's hit up some new clubs. Oh no, I'm just kind of chilling. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands. Would you not agree? Yes. You should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. But yeah, like at like 10, I'm gonna be doing Brute Justice Savage. Like not minimum end level, like just like things. Sheesh, Justice. Yes. Yeah, the epic music while we watch them go down the elevator.
Right. Right then. Form a line and make for Yulmore.
Yes. Alex Prime is pretty cool, not gonna lie. I haven't seen the Savage version for that fight. I hope it's cool. I mean, if you say it is, it probably is. Dude, have you watched? Fucking look up Miztech's guide for Brute Justice. That shit is 22 minutes long. There are like
What's that noise?
7 different phases. Oh, I mean, to be honest, I'm not surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Because like I mean, the Stormbloods, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It's because I watched the guide. Brute Justice has like an extra little phase at the end of it. He's called Alex Prime. Yes, he is Alexander Prime. In normal. There's no, I don't care about spoilers for that. For Stormblood ones, yes.
Runaway Talos.
But like for like Alexander, it's like whatever. All right, because they're probably not like crazy different. At least I think, right? It's not like X-Death versus Neo X-Death. Or anything.
Call the guard!
No, don't worry. It was kind of epic, actually. Oh yeah, he got wings too in normal chronofoil. He activates that like after the Alexander big laser. Why is everybody walking up to the Talos that are supposedly dangerous?
Stay back, all of you!
Oh, the Omegas are crazy. I mean, I showed you Neo X-Death. Like, you saw that shit. That shit was wild.
Is that?
Yes, it is. Yeah, Neo X-Death is godlike. He's back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh. I mean, oh my god, he's dead! Oh shit! He's dead!
Oh dear.
You broke his back. Yes, true love. Alright, yeah, Kefka and Omega, the split Omegas have to have something awesome. Like, they are the final, each one of the final parts of the wings will have something like crazy. Healing. Academician.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, thank you. Oh yeah, it makes it special. Yeah.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, and like the fights are completely different, by the way. Like they're just like so different. At least X-Death is. Like progging the first phase of X-Death was just like, okay, so there are these mechanics from the normal mode, but they're combined in different ways. Neo X-Death is literally just like, holy shit, we're learning an entirely new fight. Yeah, like of course they have to save new things for savages, or else it wouldn't be special. It's like Savage. You gotta make it something new. You gotta make it interesting. Keep those people.
It's all right,
keep them progging.
I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
What's letter?
Does that mean you'll do it?
Yes.
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor.
What games am I gonna play on the break? This game, FF14. Maybe I'll just screw around with like Blaze Blue Central Fiction, like Combo Trials or something. I don't know. There are some games on consoles at my home that I have to finish. I mean, there's Persona 5 Strikers that I need to do. The new island in Ghost of Tsushima, or the PS5 version, or the director's cut or whatever. Yeah, Strikers is like whatever, right? It's just like okay, but it's a story. Like Ghost of Tsushima is so good; it should have won Game of the Year for that year. It was, but The Last of Us Part 2, whatever. But like Ghost of Tsushima, it's like yeah, I need to finish the new island. Oh, it's dope. It's so cool. Ghost of Tsushima. What else do I have? I mean, oh, I have Sifu and Elden Ring there. I bought them for my brother, because I knew that he'd want to play them, and he did play them. So that'll be fun, hopefully. But I mean, all those games. But I only have a week. I have other stuff. Yeah, this seemed pretty cool. I mean, I don't know much about. I don't know what I do with Elden Ring. Yeah, he likes difficult games. Like he's a Soulsborne addict. Or I guess from Soft Games, because it's not Soulsborne, it's Elden Ring. Elden Soulsborne. Whatever. Yeah. Yes. You're gonna invite him to your team group.
I believe I am ready to take office.
Yeah. But he's not into MMOs though.
Oh,
Yeah.
wonderful!
That's my boy. Yay. Help.
Please!
He's fucking shaking him around like a fucking stuffed animal. He's struggling, dude. Look at him. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. Yeah, I mean, she loves him. That's awesome. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Moving forward. Despite the butterflies in his stomach, Chai knows is prepared to address the masses. Yours. Oh, no need to fret, Madoka. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, for to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word amongst the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are able to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, cashier, was it? Will you go and inform the residents of Gatetown and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she is available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Yes. Jeez, and music. Right. I love this. Hey, Shadow. Ah, yes, Master Chai told us to expect you. The Emergent is already filling up with people of all persuasions, free and bonded, citizens and non-citizens. Anything I want to get from the Moogle event? I haven't checked the Moogle store or anything. But for you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front. Right this way, miss. People of Yulmore. Yes.
Go on, dear.
You can do it. Wow. You got this. Nah, I'm not as cool as he is. Yes.
Thank you all for gathering here today.
Yo, his voice actor is going crazy.
But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
I said everyone, bitch.
'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule.
Who do I play in BBCF? Well, I mean, that's the thing. I don't really play Central Fiction. It's like saying I play Persona 4 Arena. Like, yes. I have played the game before. But I haven't really fought people in it. Okay, who looks cool? Honestly, I don't care how hard he would be to play. but Arakune. He's just so cool. He's so fucking cool, dude. He's like a tricky ass motherfucker. He's like a disgusting like creature. Have you seen his instant kill? His instant kill is incredible. It is so cool. Like his voice is awesome. He like switches between being like crazy and like having like the normal like voice. And it's just like, oh my god, he's just so like, he's so cool. God damn. But like you say good luck, but like I'm like, let's be honest, I'm never gonna play the game. I'm too busy playing this. Like I don't have the dedication. But I mean, yeah, it's fun to screw around, definitely. I guess like, but if I didn't play him, then it's like between like Amane, Platinum, and like there's someone else that I thought looked cool. Who was it? I don't remember. Cheat. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Didn't you notice that some of these people didn't look around? I could try Undernight. I do have Undernight. It is similarly a game that I think looks cool, but ultimately will never end up actually playing. I bought it on sale because it was like Steam summer sale, and I was like, ooh, hey, shit's like $20. All right. I would play Batista, if anything. Yes.
Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could play at some point. But like, I don't know. There's something about like fighting games, just like if it's not like actual playing, then it just like I can't really get into it, you know. Like for example, like I don't know how to describe it. Okay, yeah, I'll just straight up say it. People who are good at the game, I like watching that. I like being that. But like if I'm playing hella sloppy, then it's just like I just can't get into it. It's just like, what am I doing here? Like if I'm just like I don't know. It's frustrating to me. Yeah, I have any time that I have in that game is literally just me doing combo trials. Yeah, but like take for example, like I said, like Dragon Ball Fighters. Like for a while in Dragon Ball Fighters, I played with like a Cell, like I played like a Zamasu Cell, like Goku team. I can play against other noobs, I can, but then like I'm not really gonna get much. I don't, like I said, it's just not fun to me. Because like I feel like I'm not actually playing a fighting game. I feel like I'm just pushing buttons against another person who is pushing buttons. Well, yeah, exact. That's what I'm saying. Like it's almost like I'd rather not play at that point. Well, yeah, but ultimately it's a game, and like it should be fun. Like if I'm just like fucking like mashing buttons because I'm, yeah. Well, ultimately that is what I end up doing. Like I spent a long time in Dragon Ball training mode before I went into online. I don't know, it's just my sort of thing, right? I'm well aware of that. I completely know that. But it's just like, man. Like not only, I'm trying to think. Like take for example, like fucking like I'm not gonna lie. It's also like just a general like, holy shit, I know what to do, but I can't do it sort of situation. Like say for example, Dragon Ball Fighters. I raw vanish behind someone, they block it. I know that I'm plus. I'm like +3 or +2. I still get mashed out, even though I know that I'm plus. But I still get mashed out because I'm just too dumb to press the button faster. You make it sound like I don't like to play against people. No, I like playing against people. There have been times where I like am like, holy shit, I love playing this game. But like then there are other times where it's just like, what am I doing? Like say, for example, when I was playing my Zamasu Cell Goku team, I hadn't played Zamasu or Cell before. Goku's simple enough that it's like whatever. But it's like I'm sitting there, like I just get hit instantly. I fail all my defense, and then I just die, and I don't get to do anything in the game ever. I'm just like, damn. And then when I finally do manage to get a hit at someone, like I have literally 0 mix, and then I just like have to give up my turn, and then I lose my defense and I die. I was like, okay, it's not fun anymore. And like, but then like even then, like even if I had mix, it's just like I wouldn't be. Well, yeah, I did. I said I had no mix. Okay, I don't get why that was relevant to what I was saying. Well, but winning without mix, that's the point. Like, if I change nothing about what I'm doing, and I still win the game, then it's just like, what was the point of all that? Like, what did I gain from that? What did I learn? Nothing. And that's also a similar thing that frustrates me with this game. Like, when you chain pull in this game, in like an extreme trial, no one discusses any strategy, we die at the same points, I get frustrated. Because I'm just like, what are we doing here? Like, why are we just chain pulling? We should actually learn something. Well, but when I fight... I said, that's the weird thing about fighting games. When I fight people who are worse than me, I learn nothing. Because I don't need to adjust my strategy ever to actually beat them. When I fight someone who's better than me, I don't learn anything because I just die instantly. At least in Strive, because Strive has stupid amounts of damage, honestly. But like, then play the game and find people close to your level. It's most fun that way. Well, that's the issue. Like I'm a very polarized. Okay, it comes down to me. I autopilot too much, so it's very polarizing, and like it's honestly impossible to find someone who's actually good for me to fight, because I have like literally, like I said, I autopilot. I can't adjust. I can't pay enough attention to things. Like I'm just like pressing buttons, and then like I get hit and I don't remember what I even got hit by, so I can't learn to actually change it. And then like just fucking music. I like yeah, I know. It's like it's a thing. I don't know what it is. Okay, we've been on this long ass tangent off of something that I could just simplify. Just make it so simple. It's not fun to watch players be bad at a game, or to be bad at a game. That's what I mean. It's not fun. It's not fun having something that makes no sense, just looking at people do things. Because you asked me. Yeah, I know. I said, I practiced for a long time to play Dragon Ball, and I did have fun with Dragon Ball for a bit. Honestly, I probably would still be playing it if I hadn't just fallen off because I wanted to play other games. Probably would be. But I fell off. Mainly because of fucking Final Fantasy. Yeah. Like I said, it's just... Exactly. At least I do, right? Maybe one day. I mean, I did play Strive for a little bit. I did. It was pretty cool. I had fun in a few moments, because there were times where I'd get like the same person in matchmaking like 3 times, and I could pick up on their strategies and I could adjust, and I was like, hey, I actually changed that up. That felt pretty good. But then like most of the time, I'm just like, wait, what did I just get hit by? And then I just get hit by it again. And I'm like, wait, what did I just get hit by? Like, whatever. I don't know why. I don't know how to really describe my anxiety in playing fighting games. Shut up. I don't know how to describe it. It's so weird. I'm being interrogated and made fun of. It's not fun. Whatever. Okay. Speak,
But today,
Chinese.
we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town 2. Today we welcome the warriors of darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vothry.
Is that an honor? Yeah, exactly. See, that's what I mean.
You place
Whatever,
great
whatever,
faith
whatever.
in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations. And I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say,
Always.
but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Hey, bro, what?
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vothry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Did someone say democracy?
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Yes. Fix this place.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
Bro, I can't work. I mean, I wouldn't want to work either. Just
But
facts.
we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
For Yulmore, yeah. 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 That's my interim mayor guy who's gonna leave at some point, apparently. Yes. Alright, there's only Okay, I'm looking at the list. There's only one more MSQ after this, so I can finish this patch. Okay. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I've learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yomorans can, it shall be in my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Warriors of Darkness. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Why can't you? I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? Oh, I don't know these guys. These two. From the derelicts. Yes, of course. Hathan? Bet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls that don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Madoka. I hope to see you again before long. Smile. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. Oh yeah, by the way, isn't like Alize like currently like trying to help all the people in the inn? There's other stuff going on, I think. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Yulmoran independence. So Alphino's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place. And Eric and I want to be a part of it. This Yulmor for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than to one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. I heard the Muja. I was like, oh. Alright. This is the last thing of the patch, I think. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmor. Truly, to see Kai Shir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmor, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. but friggin' beast tribes. Man. Hey, it's you two. It's been a while. A discovery. Welcome back. We were given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. I'm not playing for the king. And no, I wasn't talking on Discord. Actually, funnily enough, I wasn't talking on Discord this time. Indeed. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Alright, what did you guys figure out? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aura site was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Lug's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the invariable link twixt mind and soul. Oh, you're right. We did have to destroy the Ascian bodies before we could, like, bring them into the thing. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilly in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Orsight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of ether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would, theoretically, be possible to channel your minds into the Orsight instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than we first began. It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turn to the transference of memories in the psyche, I cannot help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Madoka, do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans are able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. Yes. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Madoka return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Yes. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Of course, of course. Where am I going? Am I returning to the Rising Sands? Yes. Madoka, you're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Carl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, several cutscenes are going to play in sequence? Alright, let's hope this ends before 10. Cryle. Alright, the Lalafell Gathering, let's go.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Nice.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
They're doing good, they're making some sort of progress. So, like, we found this, like, Numo. Oh, yeah, you don't know what a Numo is. Okay, let's just say it's, like, one of the species in the thing. So, we found this one who is really good in, like, magic with the souls and everything.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh? Oh, is that real coming back?
You're back.
Oh, shit! Estinian! That's my boy. What the hell kind of clothes are you wearing? Oh.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Oh, the Heavensward music.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Yeah, we're like, holy shit, Xenos is back.
More complicated how?
The Emperor's fucking dead.
Where to begin?
Tell me everything.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter.
Yeah.
Gaius Baelsar.
I know who that is.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead.
Who?
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Yeah, honestly, that was crazy. Like, imagine. Like, I don't even know how he did it. He just somehow managed to move his soul back into his body.
Xenos ye Galvas.
Xenos? The step forward.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood.
Yeah, easy.
The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Gaius? Gaius, are you good? Oh, Cryle too? I forgot. Oh, Estinian. Wait, what the hell is that? Did you see that? Damn. He hit that disengage. What? What? It still works? I've seen him in action. His body, at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. I can't do an Estinian voice. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. This man whispers all the time. He's a creepy guy. I suppose this might suffice. He's not the Azure Dragoon anymore. Come then. Alright. Gaius, don't leave yourself open. This man hasn't gotten any better since we fought. Oh, the spine shatter dive? Dude! Gaius is trash. Yeah, Estinian will always be the... Oh! Cheers! Hey man, how you doing? Ooh. Woo. The worms, I forgot what it's called, the limit break. Okay. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Madoka was barely a match for him. We stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, you're radiant. Are you alright? Oh, we're gonna get framed. We may wear out our welcome. God damn it! Your radiance! No! Who's Julia? Must even the most middling of sports be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh! Since when did he learn how to do that? Sheesh! Well, any bright ideas? Oh. Just one. What's that? Ooh. That was a bad decision. Sheesh! Ah! Who's Julia? Your radiance. Oh, I guess they're like his personal bodyguards or something. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitek armor. We cannot let them escape. So why did he just have like one like good bullet? Like a super bullet? Oh, wham! Sky Dragon dive. That's not what that's called. What? AoE combo? I guess, fair enough, I guess. This is the only time I will ever actually be able to do the Dragoon AoE combo. Yo, dang! I wish that my like, what is it actually called? I don't know. Dragonfire dive? I wish that mine would be 15-second cooldown. Oh, Scorpion. Oh, Julia. Oh, what the? Oh, these two. Oh. Nah. Stops him. Sheesh. That's easy for Gaius. Estinians jump animated. Oh, he always has sprint activated? This man's fast. Oh, we're splitting up. Split the party. Alright. Is this the way I'm going? It seems that way. Principal dynamics. Alright, who's here? Well, someone's been busy. Arc Ultima. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Who do they have in there? Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength. Ooh, Life of the Dragon. Alright, Stardiver though? That Nidhogg's blood is still on that man's spirit. Alright, so tell me that Sky Dragon Dive is Stardiver now. Ooh. Ow. Oh. Oh. Okay, I Stardiver. Dragon Shadow Dive. Roar. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have all the cool abilities. That it works. What's going on? Loading data. Oh my god, Stardiver's a 6-second cooldown. Alright, so Alamorn though? This is not Alamorn. This is Chaotic Spring. I mean, no, it's not Chaotic Spring, it's Chaotic Quest. It's the Dragonlance isn't. Oh, it is Dragonlance, isn't it? Oh yeah, wait. The Dragonlance animation is just the wheeling thrust. Huh. What's that? Oh, is that what Horde Roar? Oh, that's what the Horde Roar is. Oh, we're gonna sample from Cash from Abania. Alright, which Cash from Abania mechanic are we whipping out? Oh, I remember this. For the final boss. Yes. It's supposed to be like Ketu and Rahu, or whatever the fuck it's called. Or oh, he's invulnerable. That's not cool. Stoppable. Oh, the limit break. Alright, Nidhogg. Let's do this.
Taste my loss.
Sheesh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that'd be a bit cooler. We just did a big spine shatter dive. Easy. Taken care of. Garleans and your Machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Had to make sure to get that fight in there. That was important. Ugh. I know everything now. Cryle, are you good?
Are you alright?
That was a long one. Why are we so worried about Cryle? This is
Peer into my past, did you?
Yes, that is what we did. So, like, damn. That was kind of crazy. Yo, you went beast mode in that fight, though.
I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter.
He doesn't like people peering into his past, bro.
Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
He was bored.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death,
How are they
jumping
even
from
researching
one
the
body
Echo?
to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Really, honestly. Yo, they found his Twitter. Yeah. He posts like wild shit on there.
But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
True. What are you looking at me for?
My concerns are far more prosaic.
What's that mean?
With the Emperor dead
that word?
And the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
They got no clue what's going on.
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Wow. It's just not a problem.
Already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
So Black Rose is just gone. Cool.
And perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
Cryle.
I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
Where's he at?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Notices a device is gone. Says that it's a problem. Leaves. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective.
Yeah.
We may safely leave him to his own devices.
I trusted him before. Yeah. Yes.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Yeah. Information rules the world, you know?
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
The bargain?
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Estinian, come on, let's be friends. No!
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Come on, Estinian, let's like duke it out at least once, bro.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Yes. Oh, he's blushing. Oh. Dude, Justinian.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Unironically, that's a problem. When I play low-level dungeons, I get so bored that I just lose focus and then get hit by random shit and then die.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Thanks, Kryl. I needed external validation. Right. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck and Luke can manage without you. They've got more than enough science to help them, if you ask me. Yay! Oh, another cutscene. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Bro. Traitors! You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Wow, it's actually some more. Ah! Onward! Before this day is done, victory shall be ours. Jesus. Is Gaius somewhere around there? Oh. Xenos. Wait. Yeah, that is it. That is Xenos. Man's hair. Boring, boring, boring. What do you think? I find it amusing. Like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Elidibus? Yeah. I see you. At you. Your soul is... Who are you? Not Elidibus. Wait! This is that motherfucker from the Sage quest line, but in a different color coat. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiac. Who's this dude? Turn off the Sharingan. Yes. We are friends. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the First. Lots of meanwhiles right now. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks, and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? Ah, we'd best get packing. Steady work? Board and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Yay. Huh? Hope. What the fuck? Huh? Yes. So long as I yet to live, I would see that feeble flame enkindled. I forgot that I had to actually do Ardbert's voice. I don't even know his voice, actually. Holy shit! But why is he so menacing? It is my destiny. to see our dream fulfilled. What the fuck? Okay. Well, interesting, to say the least. I must say, that was some, huh? Sheesh, God, dude, I fucking love this story. It's always like, I was like, whoa. It's always something, always something. All right, well. MSQ, it's not mine savage, so it's like whatever, but it's still a savage fight, right? Okay, Brew Justice, happening soon. The stream is ending. Yes. Okay, I had to end this quickly. Okay, bye. Alright, thanks for showing up.